What up, Indoor, General Sim, Fulcrum Greek? What up, Doug? How you doing, Geo? Nick Bailey in the house. What's up? I saw that Indoor. Freddy versus Jason. Very nice. What up, K Smith? Sunset Vibes Comic Collection. Welcome in, everybody. If I missed your name coming in, welcome in. And if it's your first time in the show, this is the Golden Hive Gallery. So it's 95 to 100% of these sales goes directly to the artist. The artists are allowed to give me up to 5%, but it is not a requirement for any of these sales. We will do a quick run through of all the new artwork that is in the auction tab from all of these amazing artists. We do have some new names in the mix this go around. Starting off here, we got Golden Brown, little trap bar action. Nina Art. Let me make sure I flip these over. This is the order that we will be actually running all of these. We got Giovanni Sima with quite a few in the mix. Sarah Manzoni. Mr. Nick Bailey here. He is also in the chat right now. These things are fantastic. Lots of winter wonderscapes from Geo. These things are beautiful. So we'll quickly run through these. That mall. Come on, man. It's gorgeous. We got some pretty crazy awesome artwork coming in. Ultraman. These are from the RR Parks. Kurt Cobain on that silver. It's crazy because we got the Lego Battle Droid, and I was talking about, well, I had started doing the Lego Vader. These are official Fleer Retro APs here from Giovanni Sima. Got Olaf from Frozen. Dose of them. Did I just flip that up? No, that's right. Rise of the Guardians. Such a good movie. I definitely have to rewatch it after seeing that sketch. What up, Ash? How you doing, Anthony? Welcome in, everybody else. I like this one. Pointillism. Shin. That Kurt Cobain is awesome. I believe this is our only Stranger Things sketch that we have in the auction tab this go around. Mendo. They look so much better on the camera instead of just my random pictures, right? And of course, we got my Balin and then Bob Ross and Balin for the two that I tossed in. Those are the standard size cards. And then we'll go into our 5x7s and postcard sizes as soon as I get it picked up. Look at this bad boy, right, Chevy? Kurt Cobain looks amazing. How's your back doing, ninjas? Kids taking care of you well? Falcon makes me cry. Now, these are the postcards. See? Postcard. Geo's down there, his little autograph. So you have 1910 inspired winter landscapes. And then we have 1940 inspired winter landscapes. These things are gorgeous. And that is all the new artwork. I think I got through all of them. So without further ado, we will start. They're absolutely beautiful. Let's bring it down. too close. All right, we are starting off with the Akbar Boba and Django ones. All right, so this one's coming in from Golden Brown. I know, right, ninjas? Well, we got next weekend. Boba and Django ones. Next up, we got Ahsoka. Yeah, if you look in the buy it now and just type in either Boba or Django, you will see any of the ones that we have in there for those. I know we definitely have some Bobas. So this one is Nina Art. I know we have. I could see a Jeff Ward Boba right now. It's hanging out up there in front of me. We got about 73 sketch cards to run through on auction right now, though. The Greek taking it down. Congratulations and thank you. We got the top loaders hanging out over here. Next up, we got Annie. Another Nina Art. Ah, this thing's beautiful, isn't it? Nita is amazing. General Sim was wanting this one from the beginning. The very beginning. Get some team bags. I am running low. General Sim taking it down. Congrats, buddy. Thank you for the purchase. I can get them out. These things are fighting me. We're struggling. As per always. It's a real skill. We got the downed AT-AT. The at is on the flow. Ow, my kneecap. And this is, of course, Giovanni Sima coming in. Beautiful. So much little detail gets shoved into these. It is impressive. So January Bobas. All right, from Geo. Have we seen any Boba Fetts from you, Giovanni? I don't know if we've had a Boba or a Django. I know we have the 5x7 Casca, Bo-Katan, and the rest of the Mandos. Dark Side Cards taking it down. Congratulations and thank you for the purchase. All right, we got the Banana Skeleton from Sarah Manzoni. This is an official AP, of course, from the Trilogy of Horror. And this is an oil color painting. I freaking love this one. Just need them standard sizes. This is definitely my favorite. It might stay in the collection. I don't know. What up, Matrix? What up, Ryan Rod? All right. There we go. Nick Bailey art. BB8. Let me put the sticker back on the back. Keeps my life easier. Look at this thing. beautiful. It's beautiful. And I believe Nick Bailey is in the chat still right now. I think he's awake still. What up, Darth Mox? Ropey Bear. Just barely awake. Just barely. Darth Mox coming in. Darth Mox has not gained enough sketches today, I guess. Congratulations and thank you for the purchase, bud. Yeah, we're gonna have a consignment sale. It's gonna be one of our first actual consignments coming through Darth Mox here soon. We've already sold one of the AT-AT cards. Darkseid picked that one up. We still have the Vader. It's in the stack, and we are slowly making our way down. We got the Bloody Grimace. Already pinned it. Nailed it. This is Sarah Manzoni. Some more oil colors. Yeah, it is gorgeous CD. But we have the other one with Vader. Perlman seems like he would be. All right, we're coming in with Bugs Bunny by Giovanni Sima up next. This is an official AP from Fleer Retro. Little bugs. Nobody bid. Ron Perlman. I don't know. I mean, what do you expect from Hellboy, right? All right, we got our first winter landscape style. So I named it The Cabin with the Snowman because there's a cabin and a snowman. And I know the pictures of these were kind of blurry, so we'll get in a little closer on it. Tell me that's not just absolutely beautiful. I'm talking impressive. So his face matched his personality. That equals out. Chevy guy coming in. Thank you for the purchase, Chevy. Congratulations. Come here, top loaders. I don't know why I set stuff so far away from myself. It's like I like making it complicated. So how's everybody's week been? Everybody been doing well? I've been seeing some pretty amazing artwork coming through from a lot of you artists out there. All right, we got Captain Rex. This is Nick Bailey right here. I like his signature. Look at that. That's freaking cool looking to me. Look at him. Let me get it in the shot so y'all can actually see him, right? Dumb. Yeah, this is. I love this one. I love it. That's some detail shoved in there. MSD, it's coming to you. Megatron, Fred, and Scooby Doo. That's all the same guy. MSD, congratulations and thank you for the purchase. Up next, we got another Sarah Manzoni. This goes into that the Christmas winter wonderland. Look at this thing. Oh my God. So this is Clara from the Nutcracker. And I mean, wow. That thing is beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Right? Sarah Manzoni is just a fantastic artist. She has got some of the most beautiful artwork. I have a few hanging out. All right. Next up, we have the Clown AP from Sarah. This is a Richard Parks Trilogy of Horror AP. Another oil color. Oh, that thing's creepy. And I like it. Yeah, it should fit into a one touch, no problem at all. She does do commissions, Darth Mox. I made sure I asked her. So, of course, Sarah has commissions open and she's willing to do some. Giovanni Sima has open commissions right now. Um, Here we go. Nick Bailey does not have open commissions at the moment, but I'm sure he will in the future. Nope, that is going to be at the very end, Matt. It's hanging out at the very back. All right, we got Coffin Tooth, Sarah Manzoni, Dennis from Cabin Fever. That is a fun fact. Yeah, the both of the Balins are listed, and they are both at the very end for the PGHG. So for the personal Golden Hive Gallery. All right, we got Daffy Duck AP with the excitement from Geo. Oh yeah, the Olaf sketches are awesome. I like the one where he's chasing his head. All right, I'm not gonna lie. This one I'm kind of sad of because I had told Nick Bailey, I said if nobody bids on this, I am buying it from you. I didn't think I had a chance, but I put it out there anyway. God, look at it. I like them all. I'm just a fan. Comics collection in the lead for the win. Buy it anyway. It's a good thing that I can't bid in my own shows because I absolutely would try to outbid some of y'all and get my cards back. This thing is it's so good. I know there's a lot of just look at it. I like the eye. I'm a fan of the eyeball. Yeah, she can't bid either. Same address. That's also why my daughter can't ever buy any, which is a good thing because she doesn't need to be spending her money. I'm moving out. Comics collection, taking it down. Congratulations. And thank you for the purchase. You know my real thoughts on this one, though. Oh, wait, I should have. Let me find your bag here. Thought I had one with your name already. From the last time, but I don't know where it is. All right, we're coming in with the Vader Vader, AT-AT, another Giovanni Sima. The details in the background of this thing, whew. Like, Vader looks absolutely amazing. Look at freaking laser beams, man. Plasma bolts. Brian K taking it down. Congratulations. And thank you for the purchase, Brian. Trust me, it looks a million times better in person. I say it all the time, which we should be getting a little camera upgrade here in the studio soon. I'll be taking over my wife's old iPhone. All right, we got another Vader coming in. Sarah, what up, Epic? Somebody's got to, Doug. All right, we got Nina Art coming in with the Veda. Look at that thing. Nina's just a fantastic artist. Just so fantastic. H Rome up into. I feel like I butchered that name. I'm sorry. They always look better in person. Can't have that happen to you, Doug. All right, we're coming in with the Nick Bailey Vader. There's his signature. God, I think I'm gonna have to try to do a new type of signature and make mine fancy like y'all's. Y'all are so much better at signaturing. So much better. There's still time, Doug. I told y'all I really might start getting like my daughter to sign my name on my cards because her handwriting's just so much better than mine. Dark Side taking it down. Congrats and thank you, Dark. There you are. Ooh, we got some Deadpool. It's forgery. It's not forgery if she's trying to. She's like, we'll tell everybody that she does it. You know, we're not gonna try to hide it. It'll just look better if she signs it for me. Wrong button. My bad. Got to talking. Oh no, I can't multitask. Nick Bailey art, the awesome autograph, and Deadpool. I love Deadpool. Mm-hmm. All right, we're back with Sarah Manzoni. Look at that. Trilogy of Horror. Let's see. This one I believe was I believe it was Psycho 8 Part 3. She is so freaking good. So freaking good. I can hook you up, Mox. I ensured that I asked her what her commission list looked like, and she said it is open. I told her, I said, you're gonna get some people to message you, there's no question. Nick Bailey art with Dr. Doom. He looks so sinister in this one. And I'm here for it. That's Robert Downey Jr. right there. It is ready for you when you're ready to buy it, Endor. It is ready. All right, we got General Grievous coming in from Golden Brown. It's so good. And I'm telling it's just another one of those that looks so much better in person. Like and he actually sent me scans of it, and they're still not as good as seeing it in person. No, it's super low price. Just like the big 16 by 20 Predator he had in here. It just wasn't. I mean, he sold that thing for $400. Harry Potter. I've definitely been rewatching Harry Potter. Yeah, that's good. So good. Albert Finney. What up, Jay Sully? What did I write? Did I write something different for Scrooge? I thought I just put the Scrooge. Greek taking it down. Congratulations and thank you for the purchase. I had to take a drink break. Thirsting to death. All right, we're coming in with an Ultraman AP sketch by Sarah. If I looked at the camera while I was doing this, it would make my life a little easier. But who needs that? Really, Soul Dasher. Okay, good. I just put Scrooge. The Silver Surfer, I think, is my favorite. That Silver Surfer, it like you can almost see your reflection in it. He did so well putting that shine up there. All right, we got some Indiana Jones. So this is Indiana Jones Yankee. As you could tell, I listed these based off of the letterings that he always sends me. Look at that. Look at it. That's good right there. That's good. I'm gonna have some Indiana Jones sketches coming in for that consignment show I was talking about with Darth Mox. Congratulations and thank you for the purchase, Chevy. Let's go. Straight to your bag. There it is. And we got the swap happening. Dude, that's so cool. French fried taters. I got it sitting over it's sitting over in my stack of sketches that I've been trying to accomplish. I've been pushing them out. Mm-hmm. Chevy guy with the set. Beautiful. Muy bonita. Nick Bailey coming back in with the K2. French fried potatoes with mustard. All right, we got the kaiju coming in from Ultraman, Sarah Manzoni. Ain't got no gas in it. Stares at me every day. Yeah, that thing is gorgeous. That that Hoi Truon, he knocked that thing out of the park. All right, we got Kurt Cobain coming in next. Sarah Manzoni. Pencil graphite and then silver foil. Oh, that thing's beautiful. I love it. I love this one so much. Did who do what? Kurt Cobain? Did he do it? I ain't got a clue. Not the slightest. All right, we got the Battle Droid Lego sketch. Nick Bailey art coming in. How did I already got myself with the Sharpie? It never fails. I'm like a child with that thing. I might as well just finger paint on all the bags. It might work out better for me. What up, Alex? McBeam, what's up, bud? Welcome in. Taking it down. There you go. Perfect timing. Well, we have a BB-8 in there also that didn't sell, McBeam. Congratulations, and thank you for the purchase, of course. All right, we got little Lola Bunny as a cheerleader on the official Fleer Retro Looney Tunes AP sketch card by Giovanni Sima. That's one of those things I usually do really terrible at. Can't speak English, that's a problem. But it's pinning the sketch before I run it. Oh, we are up to our first 5x7 coming in from Giovanni Sima. Good Lord. Look at that thing. There's so much going on. Look at that glow. Whew. I like that. We are actually going to be coming into a Padme here in just a minute. After we get through the M's. So if you go into the auction tab, those are all the ones that we just got in throughout the week. They're being ran for the very first time. They all go in the order that they're sitting in the auction tab. And if you go into the buy it now, you can type any of those names in and it'll pop up with whatever we have actually listed at the moment. We're coming in with the Winter Wonderland Mushroom Cabin. This one's so cute. And if you do want to see anything in the buy it now a little bit closer, I will absolutely show it off as soon as we're done running all the sketch or the auctions right off gate. I'm very slow moving through on this. Yeah, we are loaded up with a massive amount of art. I think we have over, with the auctions added in, I think we have over 350 sketches currently in the shop. And they're all by different artists. 100% of the sale does go directly to the artist. We got Nicholas. We're a little too close in, ain't we? There we go. That's a little bit better. My bad. Sarah Manzoni. This is from A Boy Called Christmas. That is just amazing artwork. Absolutely gorgeous. And we got our first Olaf. Olaf kicking his head around. This is Giovanni Sima. Look at him. I just can't get my camera to zoom in properly tonight. I'm failing miserably. From Disney's Frozen. Olaf was definitely the best character in the Frozen movies. I'll die on this hill. There's no question about it. He was hilarious. And I know firsthand because I had to watch Frozen like 4,000 times. And maybe a little bit more. We got our Olaf J sketch 4001. This is another Giovanni Sima, of course. He's 100% going in for a hug. There ain't no question about it. All right, we got a cute little porg. Pretty sure he just watched his brother get eaten by Chewbacca. GHG, so that is Golden Hive Gallery. Anything listed as GHG is a Golden Hive Gallery where the artist sends me their artwork and we're not ready for the porg. My bad, guys. We're not ready for the porg because we are moving on to a 5x7 from Nina. Look at that. Oh my god. Sad Chewy didn't share. So anyway, the artist sends me their artwork and I sell it for them for 0 to 5% fee on their end. They're allowed to pay me anywhere up to 5% for actually making these sales for them, but they are not required. Yeah, this thing is absolutely gorgeous. Absolutely beautiful. There's Nina's signature right there. DC Steer taking it down. Congratulations and thank you for the purchase. And quite a few of the artists that you'll see in the GHG are usually in the chat. Absolutely. All right. Coming in with another Nina Art 5x7 up next. Good Lord. I want to get y'all in close to that hand because that hand is impressive to me. Annie's face looks really good too, but the hand, that's what does it for me. Vader and Palpy Boy before and after. He is perfect. Absolutely perfect. What up, S Dubs? Hunter, how you doing? Anybody else I missed coming in? Welcome in. I can barely do one task at a time, so you got to forgive me for not being able to multitask for nothing. MSDOG taking it down. Congratulations and thank you. All right, now we're on to the porg that Chewie possibly did not fully eat his brother, but he still looks sad that he's dead because he definitely still offed him, right? He's still cute. Yeah, that thing's wild, MSD. So this is Giovanni Sima. Oh, he looks so sad. He's so sad. Next up, we got Princess Leia This one is Nina Art, all the way from Brazil. Nina might be hanging out in the chat. If we're live on YouTube right now, she usually hangs out over there. I don't even have YouTube up right now, though. Or Facebook. She might be up there. She pops in every once in a while, though. For a few minutes at a time. All right, we have another. Wait, hold on. I'm mixed up here. It reset. That's my problem. Psycho 8, Part 2 AP coming in from Sarah Manzoni. He's using a banana. Look. As a stick up. What is Nina's name up here? I honestly 100% don't remember. I think it's Nina. I'm not sure. I can barely remember my own name half the time. All right, we got Ray coming in next by Giovanni. That is beautiful. Absolutely amazing. That hair is wildly good. Just beautiful. Geo is not human. All right, where's my Christmas freaks at? Sarah Manzoni coming in. This is from Rise of the Guardians. Fantastic animated movie. And Santa's tatted up. You cannot hate Santa Claus being tatted. I think it's awesome. Next up, we do have the Scrooge. What was that name again? What's the actor's name? I already forgot. String Theory Santa. Nah, we'll stick with that. That sounds pretty cool. Albert Finney. There we go. That thing is beautiful. Such a beautiful sketch. Claudia. There she is. See? There she is. See, it was Nina Art. Told you her name was probably Nina. That is another one of the amazing artists. If y'all don't already know who Nina Art is, make sure you give her a follow. She is fantastic. Look at this shin. Oh my God. 5x7 coming in from Geo. Good lows. This is on thicker stock also. So this is probably, I would say it's about 50 point. That hair. Geo is killing it getting those little hairs up there. That's impressive. Impressive. Have you been here the whole time, Nina? I'm too poor. Samesies. Are you too poor for this? Bam. Also, Giovanni Sima. This is a standard size Shin the Hottie. That is gorgeous. For some reason, there we go. Gorgeous. I like Giovanni's little G he always signs with too. I need to take like a fancy writing class. That's what I got to do with my life. All right, we got the Snowman signature class. Yeah, I like it. Those shins are amazing, aren't they, Matt? Fantastic. Chevy guy taking it down. Focus. There we go. The cat. He's just down there being all cute. Just catting around. All right, we got Spider-Man, Mr. Tobey Maguire coming in next by Sarah Manzoni. This is done in oil colors. Wow. Look at that thing. Just look at it. She absolutely kills it. There we go. He's so spidery. So spidery. All right, and we are coming in with the next 5x7. Giovanni Sima. Whoa. Would you just look at it? That is correct, babe. Look at the Death Star down there. That thing is wildly good. So much. Just so much in there. Doug taking it down. Doug stayed up late so he could get this bad boy. Here's Golden Brown. Didn't see you sneak in. All right, next up, we got Nick Bailey, Stormtrooper. This is the marker art. I love the shadowing you got in on this one. Beautiful. What up, Madre? Ho Eastwood, how are you? Oh man, that thing reset all the way back to the top again. Get like halfway through and I have to scroll back down like an animal. And we're coming in with our secondary Nick Bailey Stormtrooper. This one is done in the pointillism style. See? Nick Bailey art. Awesome signature. That's a good looking helmet. How did the parade go, Ma? Did you go to the parade? I honestly don't know if you went or not. Cold and fun. Good to hear. Dark Side coming in. I'm just find your bag, Dark Side. There it is. Congrats and thank you for the purchase. Of course. Oh, I bet they had an absolute blast. Most definitely. All right, we're coming in with Stranger Things. Is everybody caught up on the new Stranger Things season? And this is Golden Brown, currently in the chat. GG Bizzle. I watched it all. I definitely watched it all. I figured it was safe since we've never really watched Stranger Things together. Yeah, I watched all 4 episodes. 3 If by Space taking it down. Congrats and thank you for the purchase. Mind Flayer. All right, next up, we're coming in with the Street Lamp Cardinals. It has Ryan. Who? Ryan Eggold? Did we? We didn't watch the last season together, did we? I don't remember if we did. Ah, Blacklist. We got the Tasmanian Devil coming in next. Giovanni Sima official AP. Well, you played it safe, Doug. It's never a bad thing. You know, you got the one that you wanted the most, right? Which is important. Terminator T800 coming in from Nick Bailey. That is an awesome one. That'll work. Excuse me. I got my heater going up here today, which is nice. Brian K taking it down. Congratulations, Brian, and thank you for the purchase. There we go. You are very, very welcome. All right. Next up, we are coming in on some more Nina art with the shiny Mando. Nina is the goat. What up, Pandorito? That thing's gorgeous, ain't it? Tell me it ain't gorgeous. Oh, I didn't realize I had it that close. I was looking at it not inside of the camera. Doug and Chevy Guy going at it. Secret Santa? Oh, that sounds horrible. It sounds like a Hallmark movie. Chevy Guy taking it down. Congratulations, Chevy. Thank you for the purchase, of course. This one goes into a bit of a thicker. There we go. Mm-hmm. We got the Punisher coming in next. It didn't look like he was going to let it go, I'll tell you that. He was prepared to take that sketch home. Cattell coming in on the Punisher from Nick Bailey. Nina's a star. It's actually warmed up in here a little bit. Good Lord. Cattell taking it down. Congratulations and thank you for the purchase. I don't know if Cattell's in here. All right, next up, we're coming in with the Trilogy of Horror again from Sarah Manzoni, official RR Parks AP. Only 6 days left, huh, Madre? That's good. And then they'll probably have like 6 months before they'll get back to you with any new information. But it's still good. And that is your amazing artist right there, Nick Bailey, right there in the chat. Make sure you give him a follow. Ultraman coming in from Sarah Manzoni. She does so good on portraits. But like I was saying, Nick Bailey does not have open commissions right now, but make sure you follow him so when he does open up commissions, you're right there ready to jump on them. All right, we got Ultraman fighting the kaiju right here. I did some reading up on Ultraman. So he's not actually wearing a suit. I don't know if y'all don't know that or not, but I guess that's his actual like skin. You are more than welcome, Nina. Yeah, I guess they had an Ultraman baby and it came out just like this, but like a tiny version. Little Ultraman lore for you. All right, we're coming in with some Winter Wonderland from Geo. Look at that thing. Absolutely beautiful. The Winter Cabin at Night. This is the Bravo sketch. These things are just gorgeous, guys. And then when you get into those postcard size ones too, just absolutely beautiful. Matt DeHart gonna take it down. Congratulations and thank you, Matt. Of course. Oh God, I dropped my top loaders. Picked them up and saved them, so we're good now. I'm not the only one that's seen that. Okay, cool. You got the little mouth, the nose, and the eyes. It looks like it. I 100% see it. All right, we got Winter Cabin Echo. Look at this. I absolutely hate snow. Like, the only good thing about snow is I get a day off of work when it does snow. But these make me want to live in like a snowy area. Like, I could totally move up to the mountains just so I could see this like once or twice. Lured me in. Matt taking it down. All right, we got the Foxtrot Winter Cabin. This was a little bit brighter, a little more daytimey. I love the glow that's on every single window. I thought about naming this one like the Winter Street because you got like the little footprints going across. You got a secondary cabin over there, but I just went with cabins just so I could not confuse myself. These things are just gorgeous to me. Chevy guy taking it down. Beautiful pickup. Congratulations and thank you. And we should be on to the next one. Let me scroll back down. Winter Landscape Alpha. I went really lazy with some of them and just named them what he had them labeled. This one's almost like a minimalist type thing, which is what I would expect to see when looking at a snow-covered landscape, right? Just a little bit of negative space color brought out. It's gorgeous. It's crazy you can look at these and you can 100% tell exactly what you're seeing. We got some more winter landscapes coming in. 1910 to 1940. I got to zoom out for these. So these are postcard sized. I'll show you the size difference here. There you go. Look at these things. So the first four are 1910, and then the second four are 1940. Inspired by the year 1910 and the year's 1940, I should say. Matt taking it down. Congratulations and thank you. I 100% look at these and see them like all side by side, kind of on in some type of like frame all together. I think they would look amazing together.
I do.
What's up, bro? Got the windy street.
Oh, that feels good on my feet.
Right?
Oh, it feels nice.
That is crazy looking to me.
No peep.
All right, next up, we got the bridge. This is another 1910 era. I think it's between this one and the next one is my favorite. The next one is like an ice skating pond almost, but this one I just really love that bridge right there in the water. Pack of Patriots coming in. Congratulations and thank you for your purchase, Pack of Patriots. And I will probably see you this coming up week. I will be at the work site for the next 2 weeks. Isn't that exciting? Here it is. Look at this one. Look at him out there ice skating. Yeah, we get to go have fun in the Point of Cherry and Sadness. It's always exciting. Always. All right, now we are rolling into the 1940s era. Make sure I got the right one. There we go. Yeah, they tried to get us all out there directly on the floor. I'm only there because a couple other people are going to be on vacation. I think BJ this week and next week it's Roach, or it might be the other way around. Yeah, luckily they didn't, the quality department didn't cave in. Luckily. There is a cute little porg hanging out in there, Ronsky. All right, next up. This bad boy. The Postcard of Life. I like that tree. I'm always a fan of trees, though. All right. Creepy one next. Ah, I like it. It does. It does have a little bit of a creepy look to it with all the trees around. The tower way in the back. Patriots taking it down. And then our last winter landscape, the steeple in the background, some beautiful mountains. I like it. That's definitely the truth. I told them, y'all put me out on the floor in a toolbox again, y'all are going to be upset. Patriots taking another one down. Congratulations and thank you. They look amazing. They really do just look all amazing. All right, and we are coming into the PGHG Personal Golden Hive Gallery, where I toss a little bit of my own artwork in shamelessly. We got Balin's Skull. This is on that thick PSC. This is about 100 point. This was me practicing just working with pencils. This was a 3H and a 6B hardness pencil to create this Balin. It took a lot of time, I won't lie. Yeah, I was practicing not using any kind of blender or anything. Appreciate that, Geo. I put like this was I didn't blend anything and I only had to erase, honestly, I think I actually erased 2 times fully, except for just doing the outline, of course. That doesn't count, like all the shading and stuff. Matt DeHart taking it down. Thank you, Matt. I do appreciate it. And I was smart and I had the thick top loader ready. And then, bam, this was my second gouache. However you say the word, I still can't figure it out. It is the Bob painting the Balin skull. This was my second attempt at painting myself, so this is number 5. Happy little Balin. We'll see who we do next. I don't have another. I don't have another one set up, and honestly, I might not have time to do another one before next weekend because I will be in hell working. So this might be the last Bob Ross for the next few weeks. We got more we're gonna throw in and do weekend every weekend though, and I'll show some of those off. Matt DeHart taking it down also, much appreciated. Bam, top loaded. Matt taking them down. Yeah, I'll set some time aside next weekend to do some more art. But up until that, do we have any pre bids? All right, nobody's pre bid anything. Oh, absolutely, most definitely. Let me pin it up here and track it down. Should be pretty close. There she is, gorgeous. Congratulations on the sales, Nina. And of course, I'm sure the rest of them will still sell pretty quickly. just like last time. They usually don't stick around very long. Forrest Gumpston. That's a great name. I have him on my list to do a little person sketch. I want to do him sitting on the bench. Absolutely, Patriots. More than welcome. Thank you for the purchase. Definitely a beautiful sketch. Here's some of the ones that we'll continue working on. I got the line work down for Lego Vader, which I did that last weekend and did not touch it again. There's Dr. Evil, which I gotta say, I killed it on those clothes. $100 billion. I don't care. Those pants look amazing. I'm happy with them. We got them French fried potatoes. Shin the Hottie. This one will probably be next weekend. Another dollar start like we normally do. This was the first gouache painting. Little Yoda. Got Boba. We got the Oh No sketch. Oh no. Vader's gonna go up pretty soon. Excuse me. I love your art, Ash. Yeah, we're definitely gonna have to have the chocolate set up for Forrest Gump. I think this might be one of my favorite Vaders that I've done. I just love that the way that's set up. We got Lindsay Grayling's hand. We got the two seahorses me and my daughter drew together. We got a golem that I completely screwed up. This one looked really good until I tried to darken the whole thing with marker and ruined it. This was my very first sketch card that I ever did at the behest of Lindsay. And then we got the Steve Irwin Lothcat. I haven't done any more Steve Irwins after that either. Of course, Big Boba back there. We got the mall that I did. And don't show no one. Look at this. So every once in a while we have he's peeking out. He's peeking at you. Every once in a while we have some artists that'll send me some extras. And I absolutely love it. Look at this. Nina Art came in with a 5x7 Darth Maul for the 5x7 Maul collection. Good Lord. Tell me that isn't beautiful. He's got that little snarl right there. Gorgeous, Nina. I'll never be able to thank you enough. Absolute beaut. Yeah, so he'll be sitting up over in the Darth Maul collection here soon. That one right there is from Pack of Patriots. That one's for me. And then there's a whole stack right there. All those are 5x7s from different artists. And that's a boba I did. Isn't that cool? I'm happy with it. I still have some work I want to do. I think I'm going to add paint to this before I list it up. I think I spent the same amount of time on that glove as I did probably all of his armor. I put some effort into that glove and it came out pretty good. I was happy with it. But I think a little bit of paint on top might do something. I don't know what I'm gonna do with that boba. Honestly, I have no idea since it's such a large one. That I don't know if that one's gonna be a dollar start. I might post that one super high priced and accept accept an offer on it or something because I don't have a clue what to actually list that thing. I definitely don't plan on keeping it, and I'll figure out what I'm going to list it at when I actually decide that I'm done working on it. Oh, the sketch card one? Yeah, that one's probably going to get ran at some point. Yeah, the little tiny one. I'll end up running it. I'll end up posting it up as $1. Same like we normally do. The Falcon. Gotta have it. We can make that happen. What up, Red Rum? How are ya? That's a solid excuse if you ask me. I think that is a very, very solid excuse. Look at that. It's gorgeous. Good Lord. That thing's beautiful. How you doing tonight, Red Rum? What up, Alex? Happy birthday to Chevy from Chevy Guy and Geo. Beautiful. To Chevy from Chevy. Well, I mean, I think you could get the best presents from yourself since you know yourself so well, right? I mean, it equals out. Ooh. And you can get a pretty sweet Harrison Ford and Chewie side by side next with Jason. That is a $50 card, which Worried Deadpool is taking $10 off all of his cards, so that one is actually for $40, and that is by Riley Woodard. That's pretty sweet, right? It is. It has glow in the dark and blacklight ink on it, if I'm not mistaken. You done ran through. Matt ran from us. So this one's actually not listed because we had it set up in the pull box. We actually had those sent in specifically for the pull box, but all of these are Riley Woodard, and all but some of the horror ones are listed. He's got some really nice ones. I just haven't had the time to go in and relist any of these. I love that one. That thing's cool, right? Look at Freddie. And these are some more Riley Woodards. We have a very, very solid mix of different types of art all throughout. Yep, all of these are for sale. I can set them up for you real quick. Let's see. Those should be it right there. I will list them up, and we will run them. Like I said, all of these he was listing them at $50, but he's also doing $10 off all of his sketches, so they'll be ran at $40 each. My sinuses are doing whatever the heck they want right now. Let me swap on over here. All right. Go ahead and just start at the top here. My dog itches. Y'all get to watch what I always end up doing every time when we get this new artwork in. All right, we're going to jump over and do the screams real quick. So Jason is listed in the auction tab. I'll pop these screams in real fast. Do those next. Still horror. Nailed it. So these are all Riley Woodard. He goes by Worried Deadpool here on Whatnot. He does do streams of his own, so you can jump in and check out his streams. As you can tell, he does a lot of different types of artwork. I believe this one's only blacklight reactive. I don't think this one has any glow in the dark. Not 100% sure on that though. I'm going to name this one Ghostface. Riley Woodard. Starting at the 40 for him. There we go. Yeah, he's pretty cool. Oh, have a good one, ninjas. Appreciate y'all coming in and hanging out, and good luck on that tournament in Omaha. Good Lord, I'm sure she's going to win. Little champ. All right, so I got both of the screams in there and that Jason. Let me so here is this ghost face here. If anybody is interested in taking it. Matt taking it. All right, we got the other one. Drop that down to 10 seconds, make my life easier. I love this one. It's so drippy. Like, that is freaking cool looking. Going to the mat. And then we have Jason here. It's understandable. Ghostface is he's got a really cool design. I don't completely hate those horror movies. Like, I'm not the biggest fan of horror movies myself, and yet I still love the characters and the character design. It's really weird. Matt taking it down. I get jump scared a lot. All right. I'm like a child. Did you ever see that little ghost face I did? I think I did that one live. That was a TikTok live, wasn't it, babe? The little ghost face man. I believe it. Who was it? SW took that one? I think SW bought it. I don't remember. Oh, yeah, the pitch black. It shouldn't be much longer. Me and Kay Smith were talking about it earlier. We had a couple of them. It For some reason it got slowed down in Greensboro in transit. Yeah, so hopefully it won't be too much longer. It looks like they all got out of Greensboro, North Carolina, and they are heading to their destination. Slowly getting there. We had that whole Pitch Black Chronicles of Riddick. Matt took down the rest of the packs last weekend. Yeah, they had just been hanging out. Hanging out and waiting for a Vin Diesel fan. Absolutely, Nick. Way to stay up. Have a good one, bud. Congrats on all your sales, also. Yeah, it's time to go to sleep. You'll float too. More ghost face. Can never have enough, I reckon. I'm gonna have to set up a sketch cover, comic cover. Yeah, there we go. Comic cover show, like solely comic covers. Solid night, K. Smith. Solid night. We got some out there in the world. Absolutely, Golden Brown. Absolutely. They are open and ready for you whenever you're ready, Gabe. We got quite a few in there. Are you a big Walking Dead fan? Have you seen the other Walking Deads we have in there? Yeah, fancy glow in the dark. Oh, really, Brian? All right, I'm gonna take a break here, and so let me pull them up. so I know where to grab them. So we have a few different ones. Of course, we have Maggie. My bad, I can't talk. No long haired Daryl. I have standard size Maggie. I have an 8.5 by 11 Morgan, both by Jeff Ward. I, of course, have the Rick Grimes by Tim Agar, and then we have the multi Walking Dead by Jeff Ward. So Jeff Ward will be in this one. Right here. I'm dumb. They're right in my face, man. So here are a few of the Jeff Wards. So that's a Maggie colored right there. And then we should have the multi-character Walking Dead. Yeah, there it is. Also a Jeff Ward, which he's currently working on more artwork to send in. I was actually just talking to him today. He's got some larger Vader pieces that are showing up, and oh my god, they are gonna be wildly good. Tim Agar's Rick Grimes, of course, which is just it's a Tim Agar. That's all you can say about that, because good god, it's gorgeous. As you can tell, I haven't really set those up for anything yet. And then I have the Morgan, which is going to be in. I gotta grab the stack. This is my large artwork stack here. I gotta move stuff around so I can have room. We'll do a quick run through of these while we got them. So we do have a comic book cover. This is Craig Deeks. I have the original 16 by 20 of this painting. Made by Deezy, Candace Clemens on a mall. Gorgeous. This one is 9 by 12. Got a little sticky note there. Another mall. This is 5 1/4 by 7 1/2. Oh God. Look, there's another Jeff Ward. Gandalf. 5 by 7. Got Katniss. This is by Alex McCormick. We'll get to the other Walking Dead here in a second. This is a Craig Deeks comic cover sketch. It's in this stack somewhere. I have the original 16 by 20 painting of this one also. Oh yeah, we got the Addams family. Oh, have you? So we got a Master Chief. I didn't. I had it for a few minutes. It was a commission that Tim Agar did. I'll show it off. It's actually K. Smith's. So these are Raphael Speto of the whole Addams family. Here's another Jeff Ward. Luke on a Tauntaun painting. Here's a random football player autograph. This is Milo from my daughter. This is just a beautiful painting I picked up off here on Whatnot. He is not human. Here's Morgan. I found him. Yeah, so this is another Jeff Ward. I believe it's a 9 by 12. Oh, this is 8.5 by 11, I think. It looks 9 by 12. I might have measured it incorrectly. Another Jeff Ward. It's a smaller Gandalf sketch. Oh, yeah. Another Jeff Ward painting. We got a Craig Deeks. This is Lady Death from the Sandman comic. We got Spawn. Craig Deeks. This is a PC. So this one's actually mine from Craig Deeks, of course, because it's beautiful. This is another Craig Deeks 11 by 17. It's a bigger one. Riley Woodard. These are in the shop currently. So this one is set up as a pick your sketch purchase because you got these three to choose from. That is Worried Deadpool you see right there. And then we were talking about it a little bit earlier. Another 11 by 17. This is a one of one sketch by Craig Deeks. Absolutely nuts. Absolutely nuts. Master Chief. Let's see if I can find the picture of it here on my phone. Oh, you know what? It's probably easier to find it on Instagram here. Let's see, I'll just go to Tim Agar. There it is. So this was a 5 by 7 that Tim did. Jesus Christ. That's wild. What up, Rip? Tim is my hero. Let's see. Do we still have a Master Chief from you, or did we sell that one? Let's see. So that's the Spider-Man. Hulk. Oh, there you go. There he is. So that one currently is in the buy it now. I will pin the listing for it. Doomslayer. Yeah, so that listing that's down below, that is your choice from these cards right here. God of War, a little bit of Earth thing, and this is one of the choices in there. Appreciate that follow, Rip. Oh, that I'm the man, Rip. I'm sorry. I can't read fast. I do believe I think I agree. I am definitely the man. I do some pretty amazing things. I try to be humble about it, but it's hard to be. Yeah, the Golden Hive. I don't know how much he actually told you. So if you see anything listed in the shop as a GHG, it's a Golden Hive gallery. So all these amazing artists will send me their artwork, and I list it up and sell it for them. And it is 100% of the sale goes directly to the artist, and the artists are able to give me up to 5% of their sale as payment, but it's not required. So everything you see here down is, well, everything is listed and for sale. I don't have this one listed or that mall because those are two that I did myself, and I just haven't. I don't know if I'm gonna list that mall. That thing is, I love it. It was one of my first big ones, and I absolutely love that thing. Move it. Move it where? Look at that. Oh, that's Gordon. That's me. I'm a bald nog. Yeah, I love that one. I like showing it off. I'm proud of it. I don't want to move it out of the camera. I want people to look at it. Here's my newest one from Nina that she sent me. Beautiful. Well, I figure if somebody ever comes in and offers me like $20,000 for it, I got to have it out in the open for people to offer, right? It'll happen. It's a possibility, maybe. I don't know. Yep, that is correct. That's why we ran the rest of yours at 40. 19,998. I don't know. Maybe we can meet in the middle. 999, maybe. I don't know. Yeah, pictures of the cats. You did. Almost guaranteed that you did. So this one running down here below, $10 off. That will be for any of those cards we showed off for the video games earlier, which does include that Master Chief sketch. You can grabs it. 14 pounds? Are you sure? I feel like he's like 20 pounds. That's massive. 14. Maybe I'm just getting weak. He feels a lot heavier on the back of my neck. Doomslayer and Ghostface, get them arted out. Sarah, yeah, I don't know. I can message her and find out if she wants to take any offers on any of her work. We'll see. Absolutely, Matt. Absolutely. That cat's massive. It's the biggest cat in the world of ever. Big old Maine Coon. I feel like he's definitely going to continue getting bigger too. I swear I can look at him, look away for 5 minutes, look back, and I think he's grown. Have I done anything else recently? No. Now the last ones I had done were the Doctor Evil and Carl from Sling Blade. His head came out shaped kind of funny, but my wife knew exactly who he was even before I put all the lettering in the background. Doctor Evil, though, his pants are on point. Ronin sketch from Star Wars Visions. All right, Geo, have a good one, bud. Yeah, the Doctor Evil came out really well. And I'll, of course, have your payment ready over to you Monday or Tuesday, like usual. Let's see. Got them on my impromptu list. I just do a bunch of random artwork. And then I do like dollar starts for all of mine. Like Matt DeHart picked up both of the ones that I auctioned off tonight. My Bob Ross series, a little bit of paint work, and then my Balin skull that I was practicing utilizing just 2 pencils and no blending nub. They came out pretty good. Oh, Rip some Donkus taking down a blank. Those are behind me. Way back in the back. That's them premium sketch cards right there. Super fancy. Look at that bad boy. It's all foiled up. Really? Do you have a Instagram, Donkus? Oh, jump on it, Hound. So here in the near future, I will be setting up. I totally didn't even bring them up here, so I'm working on some right now, but it's not like anything I'm getting paid for. But I will be setting up where I am doing small batches of PSCs. So these are the ones I'm working on now. I just finished the last print. I got to trim them all. All right, let me pull it up real quick. Let's see. I about dropped my phone. Oh, nice. Yeah, I love Batman Who Laughs. Yeah, it's pretty sweet. I likes it. I just gave you a follow. I love Pennywise too. Pennywise is definitely one of my favorites. Stephen King is my go-to. So this is Rip Some Donkus here on Instagram. Give him a follow. Yeah, they do, Hound. So the way this normally works, I literally have absolutely no restrictions on anything. Artists, a lot of times they'll buy the Golden Hive Gallery blanks. They'll do artwork and then send it back. Like Lindsay Grayling only sends them back to me, and I exclusively sell her GHG cards. You're more than welcome to sell them on your own. You know, you purchase them, you do whatever you want with them. But then you're also allowed to just send any of your artwork that you already have made or you want to make. You use your own PSCs. You can use your blank back PSCs, blank back 5x7s. I will sell anything. No restrictions on nothing. Where do I find the patience? I don't know. It just pops up sometimes. Being indecisive. Oh, we run into that problem all the time, K. Smith. Did you get a bacon lover's pizza again that you're going to throw away? Absolutely, Donkus. Absolutely. My wife is the big horror fan. That's normally what she gets for pretty much every holiday, anniversary, birthday. She gets something to do with horror. Applebee's. Ooh, that's fancy. What up, KT? I just saw you came in. How you doing, Dev Bop Bop? Paper plate, welcome in. But yeah, we set all this up. Artists just send me whatever they want to send me. You know, sometimes we'll get 5 or 6 artists in a week. Sometimes we get 1 or 2 artists. Sometimes we get none. Usually, if I don't have any new artwork from artists for that week, I'll sit up here and I'll do my own art. That's what I. This was the one I was doing last week. Was the Shin. I think it was last Saturday night for the Golden Hive Gallery. I did this one from start to finish, painting it. I did these on break and lunch at work, and I set this one up to start doing it. I just never got around to doing it because we spent so much time on Shin. It was hours. Captain Rex, you just missed a fantastic Captain Rex earlier. It was Nick Bailey, and it sold for only $50. Look at that. Yeah, I think that might be the only Rex we have. Yeah, no more Rexes in the buy it now. Now there was a hold on now there was a it wasn't Captain Rex, but it was along the same lines, and it might have sold already. I think it did. I don't even remember the name of it. See, I got a Jack Sparrow, Captain Kirk, Captain Carson Teva. Yeah, I don't think we have another Rex. I feel like Rexes don't really stick around overly long. Go away, ad. How do I get rid of ads? Yeah, these are the leftover sketches that did not sell in the auction tonight. So these are all in the auction tab. The Deadpool, I got you. Here is the Deadpool right there. That's by Nick Bailey. Doesn't he have a cool signature? I think it's cool. I think I've said that every time I've picked up one of his cards, but he's got a really cool autograph. It's the little things in life, guys. Absolutely, Hound. Congratulations and thank you for the purchase. Nick would also be here to tell you thank you, but he fell asleep. He finally went to bed. Whoa. Stack's falling apart. What up, Captain Blood? I'm so happy I set that heater back up. Good lord. So yeah, coming in the next couple weeks. It's probably going to be 2 weeks from now, I believe, but we'll see. I will have a package coming in. It's going to be mostly Marvel sketch cards, and I'll have some images to put up as soon as they come in, and I'll show it all off on Instagram. We'll see if Darth Mox sends me some pictures early, but it is it's going to be around 60 mostly Marvel one of one sketches from multiple different sets. Um, I think like half of them are all graded and in slabs. So if you purchase one, you can take it out of the slab or do whatever you want with it, of course. Most people don't like graded sketches. I'm too lazy to ever actually grade one. Just a one touch works for me. But we will have those in. We're looking at probably they're going to be low starts compared to what you would think they're going to be. We're probably looking at like $30 starts for every single card. It's going to be my first actual full on consignment show. It's a massive amount of different artists, but it's not sales for the artist like the Golden Hive Gallery. It's going to be just a personal collection type of consignment. Yeah, and Kendall and Kennedy should be coming in, and I think they're going to show up Monday. We should have some really awesome artwork from Kendall and Kennedy. I can show off the images of those. I just gotta find how to find stuff on this phone. There's Matt. Ooh, more coming in Monday. Nice. There is one sketch in here that I absolutely love. All right. So these will be some of the ones we have coming in for next weekend. Look at the little milk. And what's really cool about these, so Kendall and Kennedy does all the artwork, right? Got a little Grogu Mimikyu, but we also got artwork coming in from Mr. and Mrs. Ninjas, which is the parents, of course, and their younger sister. I don't think they've received them yet. I also don't know if they're giving them to them immediately or if they're waiting for Christmas. I don't have a clue. What up, Neon? How you doing, Craigs? Yeah, we'll see. I think they'll be pretty excited to get them though. And then I gotta finish trimming up the SWCC blanks that I'm donating for the next Christmas box that Ben's doing. So Ben does the SWCC Christmas boxes every year, which I also need to get some bulk cards together for him. He does a whole bunch of boxes. He gets sketches created from different artists, and then he gives the boxes away to people with kids. Yeah, Ben Nissen, Nissen. I don't know how to say that, but he's been. This is his. I think it's his fifth year doing it. Fourth year. I think this one's coming up. Is I don't know. Yep, he just did it. He just did the giveaway for this year, and I'm donating the blank cards for next year. So I got them all printed out, and I just got to get them shipped over to him. And he's taking donations going forward. Bulk cards, low numbered cards, stuff of that nature. It is pretty awesome. I thought it was a pretty awesome thing. I've seen him do it over the years. I never really had anything to contribute, but me and him got to talking about it, and I was like, well, I can donate all these blank cards. He sent me the design. I did some tweaking to it so it'll print a little bit better, and got them all printed and ready. So we'll get that rolling for him. And like I said, I just got to get some bulk cards for him, which I have boxes upon boxes of just base cards hanging around here. He can put into some packs. I'm not doing anything with them. Yeah, I know you know. Get some people excited. And I'll probably, well, I don't know. I'll see if I can knock out a couple sketch cards and send over to them also. We'll see what happens. We'll see. I am Todd. Got a whole Todd. There's one of my paintbrushes I knocked down. Oh, that's an okay one too. I likes it. Got a strawberry with a little butt. It's a straw butt. A stranger? I can attempt a stranger. I'm sure I could probably make that happen. I've been wanting to do one, but I've been kind of avoiding it. I won't lie. So I can do it one of two ways for you, Matt. So like what I did for Darth Mox on that one Balin skull, he sent me the image that he wanted to do, and I did it for $50 after I finished it. Or I can set it up and then I can just dollar start it for you, like I do most of my artwork. Totally up to you. I don't know how long it'll be till I'm able to actually finish one either. Like I said, it's gonna be a couple busy weeks. Hopefully next weekend, um, I'll be able to I'll be able to set some more up and knock a few sketch cards out. And yeah, this is one of the first weekends we haven't had new Ash M artwork in, but I think she has another package on the way already. I got you, Matt. Yeah, I got it. I put it on my list. My list. Can't talk. I even put your name on it. So yeah, we'll set it up for you. I think that's what's going to be my roundabout commission price. I guess I'm looking at probably $50. Now, do you want it in colored pencils or do you want it painted? Because I can kind of do both now. All right, cool. Might do like a marker base, add some pencils on top, and then do some super fancy details with paint. I've been wanting to try that. Craig Deeks has been telling me I need to try it too, so that might be the stranger idea. Could probably set that up. It'll be cool, man. Absolutely, Matt. I appreciate you. I just pulled a mustache hair. That's a really big downside of having a beard and a mustache. Sometimes when you're drinking out of a can, your mustache will get stuck in the can, and it's just the worst feeling ever. Pulls a little bit of your soul out when it happens. Sometimes it sounds like a guitar string too. Get that nice twang out there. Straws are a smarter idea, as my mother used to call them when I was a kid. Sissy sticks. I don't know why that was the big saying back in the day, but that's what they called them. Hey, there's Ash. Hey, Ash, do you have another package on the way already? Men don't use straws. Yeah, I like to drink straight up so that way it gets all in my mustache and then pours down my beard. I like straws. I can tell you, I only drink my iced coffee out of straws. Like, that is the only way I will drink my iced coffee. I love straws. Straws are the best. I don't go to restaurants. Kind of cuts that out 100%. Oh, the Winter Star Wars cards. All right. I was pretty sure you said you had another package already shipped out to me, but I couldn't remember if that was like two packages ago. All right, Matt. Appreciate you coming in, bud. Have a good one. Yeah, 5x7 Annie. Lowe's have mercy. Little Padawan Annie. That's awesome. The rat tail. Most definitely. Without question, the rat tail holds the power. I got to get back to watching Heroes. Definitely got to go back to watching it. I got a good few episodes in, and I usually quit watching it off and on all the time. We caught up with the newest Welcome to Derry episode last night. It's a really good show. I think I only got through like 2 or 3 seasons originally, but I've been rewatching it just because I did enjoy it so much. I just never was able to get around to it. I got more Pokemon cards in. I did some Black Friday sales. Look at that. I was just looking at them. We did, me and the daughter have ripped a solid little amount. Like I was saying, we actually found some at Walmart, and she got some pretty good hits out of her box. I didn't get the greatest hits out of mine, so I hit this one. Gold Night Stretcher. We didn't hit anything absolutely wild so far. She opened a box on the way and she hit that one. This is the promo from her box. Mine's still in my box somewhere. But I swear, out of like 8 packs, she only had like one pack that didn't have a hit in it. I couldn't believe it. I don't know if I want to rip anymore. We got this one only has 3 packs in it, and then I think this one has like 10 packs in it. And then we got all the celebrations over there that I've had forever because nobody wanted to buy them at the Walmart back then. They sat there for weeks, and I would go in and pick up like another 2 or 3 boxes because they were just sitting there. Same thing with the Dragonite balls. Nobody wanted to buy them. I got those on clearance a couple years back. We opened up a good few of them. Like I say, a good few. I think we probably opened like 10 of those boxes. Don't look at it. Yeah, that's what I do with that booster box right there. That's Lost Origin. I think I got that for like $130. Nobody was buying them because they're like, "Oh, Lost Origin's broken," and there's always only one good card in it. Let's see what that thing's sitting at now. I have one. Let's see. Yeah, I got this one. It's not graded or anything, but old school fossil pack. I've had that for a long time. I'll tell you the best ones that I own though. My daughter made me these. That's where the real value is. Yeah, she did a pretty solid job with those. Let's see. What is that thing called again? Lost Origin. Lost Origin booster box. Yeah, there we go. It's going down in price right now. But like I said, I got that for like $130 a couple years ago. Yeah, the Lost Origin has that giant Giratina gold one that's super amazing. So I had more than one box of the Lost Origins because I was able to get them so cheap because they just sat on the shelf and nobody was buying them, and they were at MSRP. I think I bought them from the LCS. Um, but I opened some. I think I bought three, and we opened two. I definitely did not hit the Giratina though. That was the one I was chasing. My daughter hit this one. There's a beard hair. Good on her. She's got it in that fancy little case hanging out. Yeah, majority of them. I'm really bad about it. I like opening cards. What up, Ian? How you doing, Jay Will? It is a really good card. Abby has the Charizard VMAX. How you doing tonight, Ian? I think it's Charizard VMAX. I am doing fantastic. My sinus drainage isn't doing so great, but that's pretty much average at this point. It's more surprising when my sinuses aren't going crazy and I sound normal. Yeah, I'll tell you. We kind of quit buying it for a while just because I was doing so many other things. Um, but me and the wife would like walk through Walmart or something, and I'd buy something, and I was telling her, I was like, oh, I'm just going to put this in the closet, and we're going to forget about it. I said it's a genius idea because it's just going to be worth more. So we'd buy like three boxes, open two of them, and I'd put one on the shelf, and then I literally did forget about them for like a year and a half, and then I bought one of the celebrations that I had on eBay. Totally forgot I even had them listed. I was like, oh man, I got to go in there to that closet and grab one of these out. I opened that freaking closet up, and it was like every 5 minutes I was coming out going, babe, guess how much this one's worth? Because I just found a load of boxes that I had shoved in there and forgot about. I was like, I spent $20 on this box and it's worth like $300 now. Yeah, I got some graded cards. I never really sent any out to get graded. I would buy the graded cards or I'd trade for them. I think a lot of the graded ones, like all of my big graded ones, I already sold. And I kind of just let these hang out. Oh, look at that. Back when I was selling these, so I had a bunch of these and I actually had them listed for $25. This is the full set right here. And I only sold one of them when I was vending at a show. Couldn't believe it. People were selling single cards of that for like $30 at that show. And I only sold one sealed promo pack. Those things are worth money now. Did somebody say something about you working at Walmart? Or did I miss something? Not peoply. People suck. Oh, first edition Psyduck. It's just an 8, a 6. Look at these things. Old school Mew promo. 9.5. I bet that's worth a little bit more now. Oh, look at that. It's probably worth way less now, actually. I do like my Pokemon cards. I got a couple more boxes over there. I think those are the only graded ones I have left over. No, I wish we could. My wife's never able to pick us up any Pokemon cards from Walmart. They get sold out before she gets off work. Anytime we even go over there to look at her Walmart, it's always empty. Yeah, as soon as they get out, she works in the busier Walmart in the next town over. The Walmart that I go to, which is like 10 minutes from the house, is way less busy. And still it gets completely hammered out most of the time. They also the Richlands Walmart, they also keep all their Pokemon behind glass. So you can't just walk in and grab them. Yeah. Yeah, they don't play those games. Yeah, Richlands. They put some out on the shelf in the toy section, which is where me and Kira found them today. But everything else, like all their cards up front, is in a glass case. I'm usually at work. I never even get to see them. I have been seeing the celebrations seem to have been jumping up some more now. Yeah, gots to work. Most of the time, I left early this past Thursday. What I really need to do is go through my bulk, especially for the celebrations, because a lot of those went up in price. And I know I have some. Look, those things are $94 now for those boxes. That's nuts. Night, Matt. Have a good one, bud. I have 9 of them down there. It's a metal card, pin collection. Where is the look at that, the birthday Pikachu? $23 now. That's pretty crazy. But even then, some of these really aren't like the. I don't think the singles are worth what the box prices are showing. You know what I mean? Like that's one of the really big issues I think with Pokemon right now is that the box prices are so crazily overpriced compared to some of the cards you can get out of them. Like, why would you pay, $400 for an ETB when the highest card you can get out of it's like $60? And there's quite a few sets out there like that. Like quite a few. Now, if you're talking what is it? What's that one called? Oh, Evolving Skies. You know, the Moonbreon's a huge chase. You're most likely not going to hit it, but it's a huge chase. So it stands to reason that it's so much. I don't even remember what all I have in here. There's the celebrations. I opened a lot of those boxes, so I have a lot of those promos. Japanese, Garchomp, celebrations. That's a promo that I don't even have in a sleeve. I should probably rectify that. I don't think Crobat VMAX is ever going to be crazy expensive, but yeah, it's probably about right. PSA 10 prices is what they're going off of, maybe. Anybody want a random code card that I was too lazy to take out? Ditto VMAX. I wonder what that one's worth now. It's a nice shiny Ditto. It's pretty sweet. One Piece? Promos. There's some random energies. Oh, look at that bad boy. Four cards, see back. This is the Legendary Birds. So this is the stained glass sealed Legendary Birds promo. Isn't that cool? Pikachu VMAX Gold. Old school Charizard. No, they just had it at their house, as far as I'm aware. But they went to a it was some kind of like Christmas parade, I think. Or no, I think maybe that's tomorrow. I don't know. Yeah, they went to a parade today, and I think tomorrow is the parade that Alyssa's going to be in. And supposedly they were saying that Kira's going to sit on the back of the truck with Alyssa in the parade. So that'd be cool. Sure, she'll like that. Here's another box of Pokemon cards. I am correct. Look at that. Look at me go, being correct. It doesn't happen often, but when it does, I'm always right. Here's a gold. Bidoof. This card went crazy in the American version. I don't know what the Japanese ever did, but it was pretty chaseable. I thought you went to bed, Ma. Fully expected you to be asleep already. What else we got in here? It looks like we got a lot of promos inside of here. Promoed up. UV Max double in there. Yeah. Random little square card. Promos. It's a fancy Eevee. What movie were you watching? Mewtwo. I like Mewtwo. Definitely one of my top ones. Tops. Have you seen that they're talking about there's possibly going to be a new Tops Pokemon set? Have you seen anything about that? Got some Professor Willow. The Charmander. I should probably put this in a top loader. They're starting to get bent. Yep, that was exactly what I saw. Oh, Secret Santa. Ugh. Sounds like a terrible Hallmark movie. I remember us talking about it now. That's like the best Pokemon Go card right there. Some shiny energies. Radiance. Are Radiance worth anything now? Obviously, I liked them, so I saved all of them. You can see what I had them priced at last time I was vending at a show, however many years that was. Look, more Radiance. Pikachu VMAX. Another promo. I also don't know. That would be really cool if they did come out with another Topps Pokemon set. I think it'll be unpurchasable for obvious reasons. But man, it would be awesome. Get another Topps Chrome. What up, you Sassin? How you doing tonight, bud? 901 there. He's another artist. I've been going in and hanging out in a lot of his shows. Oh, the Lab Mewtwo. That was from Detective Pikachu, right? I never got to open any of those boxes or packs. Not one. Way more. Night, Madre. Love you. She said she was going to bed. Oh, nice. Which ones were you working on? The last ones, or the last sketches I did was Dr. Evil for $100 billion. I think that's what I'll sell it for. $100 billion. And then Carl from Sling Blade. And then, of course, I did that one on stream last weekend. My paintings. Oh, and I did the Balin Skull, but I sold that one already. The Balin Skull was pretty good. I have a Shin that I'm going to be working on. I want to do a Shin just like I did that Balin, all graphite pencil. See how it goes. Oh, sick. Dude, you got to send me a picture of the Darth Maul sketch card. I love Darth Maul. That's my go-to, as you can tell. It's I just got this one. This is my latest one. Nina Art sent it to me. It's a 5x7. Beautiful. Beautiful. Yeah, that thing's wild. I got more. There's some more sketches up there, which I need to go up there and set them up. I got a lot of moving around I need to do. A whole lot. I would show off your Stitch, but oh, I do gotta set these bad boys up. That's a Tim Agar. He's a freak of nature, though. I don't think he really counts as a sketch artist. He's like I think the best way to explain him would be a pencil photocopier. Shining Legends. Ooh, that's a big one. Yeah, the Shining Legends are ridiculous. I think it just came through. Holy notifications, they're everywhere. Where the heck do I go to my messages at? There they are. Good Lord. Oh, I like it. I like it a lot. Nailed those horns. $350 to $500 raw. That is nuts. The glow is it's definitely a more complicated thing to do. Um, I was actually just talking to who was I? I was talking to somebody like 2 days ago about one that they did. I think it might have been Ben. Um, I've definitely been practicing a lot of that glow, and I found at first what I was trying to do, I was kind of trying to draw the lightsaber as a physical thing, and then instead what I started doing was trying to draw just the light around the lightsaber and kind of bring it into it. I don't know if I have a sketch card of any lightsabers currently that I've done. Nope, I haven't done any lightsabers recently. Let's see. There's the Balin I sold tonight. Has nothing to do with the lightsaber, but oh yeah, I guess I did the lightsaber for Balin on the Bob Ross card. That came out pretty good. Not 100% best, but pretty good. I think that's probably the best lightsaber I've done with that Balin. That was markers and pencils. I don't know if I'm anywhere near doing an airbrush. I would like to do an airbrush one day, but I'll probably never get around to it. I gotta figure out the new paints and everything now. There's a Darth Maul I did with his little baby lightsaber. Definitely glowy. That is the one. Well, it looks like it's out of Greensboro now. Like it's been moved out. But I've been practicing the gouache. This is my new. I'm gonna get good at one of these days. I love this paint though. It's so good. That's what the first painting I did with that artwork was this Yoda. That was my very first attempt, and it came out super good. That Bob Ross was my second, and then this Shin was my third attempt with that paint. So I'm pretty sure since all those came out okay, the next one's going to come out terrible. I'm sure I'll ruin it somehow. Yeah, that's what's really cool about it. Let's see. Oh, you know what? I was looking at the pirate ship. I think that one's yours right there. Yeah, mine says through, which is your website purchase shows in transit to the next facility as of today. USPS has been jacked up recently. Good Lord. But yeah, that's the really good thing about that paint is you can just re-wet it again and spread it out more or blend it even more. It's been pretty awesome. Yeah, yeah. I've definitely accidentally removed some. 100% not on purpose, but it came off anyway. Yeah, for some reason we're having issues of stuff shipping through Greensboro. Pretty much anything that went through Greensboro got hung up and slowed down. Oh, nice. How long have you been using that type of paint? I'm at 2 weeks now. Barely. Get over here to my orders. Load. So let's see, November. Here's Matt. K. Smith. Let's see what this one's showing up now. Tracking. Yeah, it's showing what? So the one from last week is now showing in transit to next facility and that it's arriving on time. Showing it'll be there Monday. Second time. Very nice. Yeah. When I looked at it earlier, it was 100% saying that it was showing up late, but still in transit. Now it's showing that it's in transit, but showing up on time and showing up on Monday. Yeah, Greensboro. Everything that's gone through Greensboro recently. But I don't know, man. The packages that didn't go through Greensboro, like the ones in New Jersey, has already been delivered. I like it. Dude, you got some really, really good, like, flat color, like in over large areas. That's something I've really been struggling with is getting a consistent color over a larger area. That venomized flash, though, that thing is sick. I like anything venomized. I got a venomized mall up there. This is by Jesse Lundberg. It has a black light on it. Super sick. Yeah, no, normally our stuff will go, a lot of times our stuff goes down to Fayetteville and then to Greenville or Greensboro, sorry. It really just depends on what day it is, I reckon. It moves around. Kind of does its own thing. Totally forgot that I was setting these up. So which one's okay? So I am up to Michael Myers here. I have a couple more I got a list here for Riley still. We definitely got to do a sketch card comic book cover show. Start breaking into that world. Um, I know Hoy Truong was talking about sending me some of his sketch card covers, or not sketch card, but comic book covers. I don't know how long it'll be. I told him until he decides whether he's going to, he should make a IG post collaboration with me and see how much interest that post will end up getting. Be a good way for him to decide which ones to send over and which ones maybe not to. I think I still have the video of the ones he was talking about sending. Let's see if I can find it. After I get this thing listed, good lord. Work buttons? Yeah, we do a lot of sketch cards, but we also do a lot of bigger pieces. We sell a solid amount of like 5x7s. We got our first postcards in today, and they were all winter landscapes like these. I think we had 8 of them. These are Giovanni Sima, and we have 3 left, it looks like. Yeah. Let's see, where are you at, Hoi Truong? Let me see if I can find this video of his real quick. God, if I can get his name right, good God. Mm-hmm. Here we go. Oh, that one's sick. Double-sided. I think that one would definitely sell pretty quickly. Harley Quinn. Wonder Woman's for days. Ooh, Hoi Truong is the goat. Yeah, those are comic covers. He's got them in the. Aren't those wild? Wild. Yeah, those are actual comics. Let's see. Those might be soon. So currently, Hoi Truong has those in hand, and he's talking about shipping them to me in his next package. Kick-Ass is a fantastic movie. Katie Cassidy as Laurel. Let me track that down, Prehistoric Collection. I got it in one of these boxes or packages. All my stuff's so spread out. I will accept that offer for sure as soon as I track down where I have that card. It might be right here in my CZX pile. I got way more in this stack than I thought. It's totally not in that stack though. What is all in this stack? Banana bread at work, bro. From Patrick Davis. My little impromptu sketch he sent me a while back. I still got it. Nice. Yeah. Oh shit. I just found this. Whole nother stack of Pokemon cards. Oh, and some One Piece. Digimon. Golden Energy. Laws have mercy. That was just down in a drawer, hanging out. I'm pretty sure Giovanni. I want to say I've sent him a package. I think he bought a package of GHGs. I thought he did. God knows this thing's heavy. It just keeps popping up. Look at these. Woo woo. All right. Scripted autos. I'm looking for a different auto right now. They'll just keep showing up, I'll tell you that. Every time I turn around, more pop up. Star Trek, Shang-Chi. What is this one? Robert Wool. Plain white tees. The bestest. Harry Potter. Perfectly casted. There's some CZX. I feel like she would be right here in this stack. There's some baseball, Mr. Chuckleteeth. I have got to organize all these cards a little bit better one day. Have a good one, Assassin. God, I can't talk. Oh yeah, the new Jurassic Park set's gonna be awesome. Sarah Manzoni is doing some artwork for that set. When I was talking to her earlier, I'm pretty sure it was Sarah. Said she has some coming out. I think it ought to be pretty good. CZX is a really good box setup company type thing. You know, you're usually looking at one auto and one sketch card per box in most of their sets, which is pretty wild. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like usually they mix it up. Hey, there she is. Katie Cassidy. I found her. I should have started in the front of this stupid box. Dumb. Yeah, I feel like it'd be a solid mix. Oh, that box is heavy. Katie Cassidy is Laurel Lance. There she is, out of 150. Crisis on Infinite Earths. That was a really fun set to rip open. Most people didn't think so, so I ended up ripping most of those boxes myself. It was enjoyable. Veritably enjoyable. Let's see. Prehistoric collection coming at ya. 2 years ago? A year and a half ago? Long time ago. Yeah. Quite a while. CZX was just always a fun one. Dude, I pulled my phone back up and it started playing them again. So that'd probably be his asking price for that Hit Girl, €180. I would imagine he would probably try to keep his prices around that same. Just be a guess. Conversion calculating. Let's see. 180. Oh, is that pounds? Pounds to dollars. Yeah, because he's in the UK. So about 240. What up, prehistoric? I got your offer taken care of. I had to track it down first. It was hidden out. Yep, it is I. I've had it hanging out for a good while now. We were just talking about it. I had I had a whole case of that. Um we ripped a few boxes on stream, but I ended up opening most of it myself. Yeah, they're gonna be steep for sure. But it's Hoi Truong 101s. He does some wild work. Like it is crazy seeing his artwork. That's one of them right there. What is this? Oh, gonna be pricey for sure. Then again, you never know. A lot of times, he does accept offers. A lot of times. Oh man, so lucky at Breaking Bad. So the way that worked, right? Let me tell you. So he sent those 4 extra cards for the honeypots, right? Let me pull them up so we can look at what I'm talking about, get a visual. There's not. That's volume 3, you dumb. We need volume 4. Where are those 4 cards at? Yeah. So he sent all these in. And what sketch down there, babe? Which one? There's a couple. So he ended up sending a stack of sketches. And you can see these are a lot of them right here. But he gave me the option, including these. Yeah. So he gave me the option to choose a sketch for myself. So he told me, he was like, look, you can pick whatever sketch you want out of the ones I've sent you, and you can keep as your PC and as your payment. I said, all right, cool. He said, then you can choose 4 of the honeypot cards and put them in there as the extras, because of course I paid everybody for their extra hits. So what I ended up doing was I kind of blindly picked the ones that I was going to put in the honeypot. That one I couldn't because obviously it's a volume 2. But I kind of blindly chose which ones I was going to put in the honeypot set. And I still haven't chose which one I was going to keep for myself from his stack. Told him, I said, well, and he's accepting offers on all of these too. Kind of just comes down to it. That Ahsoka, yeah. Oh yeah, the 5x7. Yeah, that one. That was the one that I shipped to K Smith, and then he had to ship back because I got confused. We had a lot of moving parts that weekend. No, I haven't picked one yet. I have still yet to pick which one I want to keep for myself and put up on the wall. Um, Honestly, the way I think of it is if I pick one and then maybe somebody really wanted to buy that one, right? So then I'm kind of taking a sale away from Hoy and a payment away from Hoy Truong. So I usually don't. I've had quite a few artists tell me, "Oh, pick one." Ash M actually did it for her next package. She told me to choose one of her sketch cards when she sends it in, and I'm what I normally do is I list all of them when an artist tells me to do that. I'll list them all, and I would rather their pieces sell than me take one as a gift or as payment. Because if I pick one beforehand, somebody else might want it and want to pay for it. And then that's one less payment I get to send to the artist. Yeah, me and the wife, I mean, we do pick some. We have Giovanni Simas that we bought. But even then, we waited for it to not sell at auction first. Breaking Bad was the top of my list, I'm not going to lie. That was one of the top ones that I was thinking about keeping. Breaking Bad, the Slave Leia, that one was a top on my list. I was like, I could have a Slave Leia by Hoy Truong in the PC. Like, that is massive, but it's sold. So if I'd have taken that one, we'd have never made that sale. I mean, I do have a honey pot from Hoy, from Carrie. Got Stefan. This one came from the UFO set. I don't really know who that is. Honestly, it looks like Amari. I need to figure out who that artist is because if it's Amari, that's going to be pretty sweet. Got Mayota. Because Amari is Lindsay Grayling's niece. Just like Nina's Darth Maul, I was 100% getting ready to list this thing up. And then I had remembered that she actually tagged me in a. Yeah, she tagged me when she finished making it in a story, and it was actually her putting the gloss and varnish over top, and was telling me, "Hey, this is a gift for you." And I was like, "Man," and I was sitting there thinking when I was listing cards up, I was like, "Did that really happen, or did I make that up in my head because I want it so bad?" So I had to message her and say, "Was this for me?" I had to double check. Might be going crazy. I don't know. I was pretty stoked when she said yes, though. I'm telling you, super lucky. I had messaged Nick Bailey when I was listing all of his artwork up for that Darth Maul. Told him, I said, "Look, if nobody bids on this and buys it, I will be buying this from you." I said, "You have one guaranteed sale at least." And then I looked at it like 3 hours later, and it had like 4 notification bells put onto it. Yeah, if there is a dope ass mall, it will get purchased somehow along the way. I will buy it. Sometimes it might take me a little bit longer, but I'm gonna end up getting it if it doesn't sell. Just like Candace Clemens, I will be owning one of those Darth Maul pieces that she has because they are amazing. Just got to get my life right. Kind of do want to open one of those Pokemon boxes. Just one, right? I've only opened 2 of each. It's not a whole lot. I think I might do one of those Salamence and Reshirums, because I think those prismatics are going to go absolutely nuts in like 5 years. I think the other ones are going to go crazy also. The Mega Evolution, the Team Rocket sets, I think those are going to be really big sets. But I think that prismatic is going to be like top set, kind of like Evolving Skies is now. We're going to do it. I work for a living. I deserve this. Yeah, the prismatics I'm going to leave closed. They only have 3 packs in them. And I have 4 boxes of it. But I think it's a smart hold. Let's see if I can get in here. You want to come up here and open them, babe? I'll let you do it. I can't even get into the package. Good Lord. Got a little Salamence. Little promo, no sir. I never got a whole lot of the Surging Sparks. That's one of those sets I could never find, unfortunately. Which the get out of there. The packs that me and the kid found today actually had Surging Sparks in them. So that was the first time we actually got to open any. And this set right here has Surging Sparks in it. So hopefully I can get that Pikachu. You're unlucky? I'm way more unlucky. All right. Let's see if I can get some luck. See if we can get some luck pulls. We're going to do Surging Sparks first, because honestly, I like Destined Rivals a whole lot. I've always loved the Team Rocket packs. Kira's the lucky one. I'm telling you, she had like 8 packs earlier, and I think 7 packs had a hit in it. Absolutely wild. I don't even know if there is a pack trick to these anymore. We'll find out in a second. Nothing, nothing, nothing. So that was nothing. We got nothing. I don't think we got anything again. Code card if anybody wants it. Quackaball. How do you even say that? Kafagrigus? I don't know all the new Pokemon these days. I think that means I'm getting old. Nothing. Sizzlipede. Uh-oh. Hey, Phoebos. Nice. We got a hit. I'm rich. That's what just happened. Everybody just watched me become rich. Time to reel it in. You know what I've never hit? I want to hit a God Pack. Like, never once have I ever hit any type of God Pack. I want to see one of those. Technical Machine, Toga Kiss. Blah. Last Surging Sparks. We got one hit out of them, so I mean, that's a win. Applin. That is a nice card, though, right? Cool design. Abby's card? What about Abby's card? A God Pack is one that has multiple hits. Like the Japanese ones has like all the cards in it are actual hit cards. I think we might have something there. Clam Pearl, Ponyta. I do like those art styles too. Reminiscent. Some Watchtower, Metacham. Hey, look, there's another one. And Team Rocket's Nidoking EX. It's a hit. It's not like a crazy big awesome one, but I like it. Nidoking and Nidoqueen were always really cool ones to me when I was a kid. Ooh, which one is it? You can't say something like that and then not immediately follow up with what it is. Torchic. Might have, I don't know. I think that's just a regular. Cynthia's Power Weight, Annihilate. Ooh, the Drowsy from 151. We actually hit that one multiple times. I sold it every time. It is really good. We sold it when it was like super, super high, too. That was originally what got us back into cards. My daughter would start opening them also, and we would just resell the cards to buy more starting out. Team Rocket's Articuno. This isn't looking good, guys. Yeah, Peak was wild on it. What up, Tottingham? We're not on fire here. Oh, we got something. Doesn't look crazy, but it might be something. Yanma. Team Rocket's Moltres X. That'll go along good with, what is it, Ethan's Moltres that I have? Oh, it's Ethan's Ho-Oh. Close. Dude, 151. I loved that set. 151 was so good. We should have left it sealed. Should not have let y'all talk me into opening these. Oh, Hydrapple. There we go. We got one more hit out. That is sick. Big old dragon. It's true. I wouldn't have it. It wasn't terrible. Two EX. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, two EXs. Two gold stars. They'll look good in the other stacks of Pokemon that I have hanging out. Shit. Shit ton of notifications again. I like the Fee Boss a whole lot too. That's a cool card design. What stick? Do who what? Um, that one. That was that stack. And we got the two promos. Promoed up. I've always been a big fan of promos. Now I'll tell you the promos that me and the kid got a hold of today. Let me show them off because I lost them. Here they go. I didn't even take mine out of the box yet. But honestly, this is one of my favorite oversized cards. Might as well take this out while I'm here. I got a sticker also. So it was the Mega Venusaur EX boxes that we were able to get a hold of today. But look at this. That is cool, man. They did a fantastic job on that one. And then just the regular EX promo looked really freaking good. The box on the second shelf, that was the second shelf. You mean that shelf? Those are the prismatics. And then the EV, all the 151s, 100%. I don't have any of mine like set up in a really cool binder or anything. I do have some binders. Um, where is third shelf, third in? What are you talking about? Those right there? Third down of those. What's up, Sarah Manzoni? That's Sarah right there, guys. Those are my celebrations boxes, though. Those are like $100 boxes. Them's expensive. I think we made 2 sales for you tonight, Sarah. Harry Potter and Clara. Phone died. Don't listen to me. Yeah, it was Clara from the Nutcracker, and then your Harry Potter sold for 50. That drowsy card, it was a really nice one. Can I fit this? I think it's too big. I think this is like legitimately 5x7, which is, yeah, it doesn't fit. That's sad, isn't it? That was yeah, Sarah Manzoni art. If you scroll up a little bit, you might see where her name popped in. I don't know if this is her first time on Whatnot. There she is. That's Sarah. I do have who was telling me I have somebody that's going to contact you for some commissions for sure. I don't remember exactly who it was, but I'm sure they'll message me or they'll just look at the IG and find your name up there. And we opened some Pokemon cards. We didn't get nothing crazy. Oh, like I dropped everything. But welcome to the Golden Hive Gallery show. This is what it looks like. I would say that we usually look a little bit more organized, but I would be lying because this is usually how it looks. A mess. It works though. It is not a shit show, but somehow it's a shit show. I do need to figure out when Tim is planning on sending more so that we could put up the rest of his artwork because I still have all of these that have yet to be listed by him. They're just hanging out, waiting for him to tell me what we're doing with them. Just waiting. Yeah, I think that's exactly what his plan is, building up the next wheel. I do believe that's his plan, so we'll see how it goes. See how long it takes for him to actually send them in and all that good stuff. Hey, Sarah, were you the one telling me that you're working on Jurassic Park sketches right now? He does do fantastic color work. Honestly, I think the really big problem is the amount of extra time he has to put into his color work. It takes that little bit of extra amount of money. Like, just like that Vader sitting back there. And yeah, so what up, Lumpy? Dodger 4, how are you? We appreciate you, Sarah. Your artwork is just wildly good. Sounds good, K. Smith. Hey, look, there he is right there. The Kurt Cobain is gorgeous, isn't it? Nothing. Sup with you? When are you planning on sending more artwork in so that we can list up all those sketches we have sitting in the corner from you? That's what I was talking about. You're working on a top set right now? I know Craig is. Commissioned up. That's a win. Oh, this thing's about to die. Oh, Maisie Williams. Gorgeous. Oh, Timmy's turning into a gimp. I guess that comes from spending like 10 hours on one sketch and then doing a massive amount of sketches. I'm nowhere near having that problem, so. I tried to channel my inner Timmy Tim when I was doing that Balin skull. It it came out close ish. Nowhere near as smooth or good, but it looked okay. Just a little bit of paint on top. It's definitely a thing these days, I guess. What up, Dub? Mm. When my shoulder started really acting up, it was it was dislocating because I got a couple torn rotator cuffs. A little bit here on one side, a little bit there on the other. I went through a lot of doctors and stuff. I ended up getting a cortisone shot, and that helped a lot for a long while. And then I just started ignoring it. That was kind of my plan. I figure when it gets so bad that I can no longer do anything, I'll have to get the surgery. But they told me I'd be out for like 8 weeks. Like I would be basically bedridden for 8 weeks to get that surgery. And I said, nah, I'm good. I don't want to do all that. And it took me, what did it? I know I had to do 6 weeks of physical therapy before they would even do the MRI for it. I think it was like 6 months worth of going to doctors off and on, trying to figure out exactly what was going on before they were like, oh, yeah, here's your problem. Oh, I'm aged. I am aged. Oh, dude, tennis elbow sucks. Ain't never played a day of tennis in my life. And I ended up getting tennis elbow and it swell all up. Mine came from wrenching on aircraft, though, doing all that mechanicking work, tightening something for like 3 hours out of a day. Yeah, that it is not a good feeling. No, I'd be full on bedridden. No question about it. I'd get bed sores because I would be in bed that entire time crying that they ripped my shoulder open. Full on child. I'm not old. I won't accept being old. Yeah, from my shoulder. If they did that, if I actually get that surgery done, um, so Josh at work actually got that surgery done, and he was actually out way longer. They actually popped his lung when they were doing it, which kind of frightens me even more. They went too far in and they collapsed his lung while they were doing the surgery. So he was out for like 6 months or something. She laughs at me a lot if I sit for a long time and I get up and I get to moving. Sometimes I stay in the sitting position when I get up if I'm just going to go get a drink because I don't feel like stretching to stand up straight. I'm just saving time. It is a technique. Nah, I don't need good shoulders right now. I work at a desk now. I don't have to do any crazy heavy lifting or anything of that nature. I'll wait till it becomes a full on necessity before I actually have to do anything like that. What do you do? I don't know if I understand that sentence. Oh no, I'm a quality assurance specialist for helicopter mechanics. I was a helicopter mechanic for years until I promoted out. So now I'm just QA. That's why we have kids. Yeah, yeah. That's exactly the reason. Rode myself hard for quite a few years. That's because you're definitely aged. Yours is just the natural breakdown of growing old. If that's the case, K Smith, I'm gonna skip that entire year. We're just gonna skip that. And I'm definitely still in shape. It's just a different shape than what I used to be. Gonna have to skip it. Oh, I have lots of yeah, I don't really have any plans for 2026. Lots of sketches. That's my big plan. I don't even think I'm round. More potatoy. I'm like a Idaho and Spud. Like halfway through to mashed potato. A more Grinch shape? Jeez. I just thought about what the Grinch looked like, and I don't think you have ever offended me more than that, babe. Y'all want to see something super freaking awesome? I got these from Matrix and SW. Oh, tell me those aren't cool. Man, these things are awesome. They're 3D glasses, I think. Yeah, 3D glasses. It said so on the paperwork. I love them. I got to find a spot for them on my Darth Maul shelving. Wendy Pepper. Who is Wendy Peppercorn? Might not be old enough for that. The Sandlot. Oh, I've definitely watched The Sandlot. Who the frick is Steven? Later, bud. Have a good one. You just got to do a little brush up on it. No big deal. Ooh, I like that one. Whoa. Do they have a like a SIR of Paldean Tauros? Because I want it. He looks freaking cool. I'm gonna have to let the kid go through all these and see if she can find some that she wants to keep. Yeah, I don't know either. This is the first time we were able to open Pokemon cards for a while. Yeah, Kira likes to go through all the base cards and she'll pick out some of her favorites and keep them. Have let's see. I think it's this one. I have her stack right here. So some of the ones that she sets off to the side for herself because they're her favorites. She finds ones she likes and she just sticks with them. Bellsprout and Machamp because he's strong. Here's a black diamond that she pulled. And then Thor, she had to put that one in a top or a one touch because of, Thor. I honestly don't know why she picked some of these, but I guess she liked them. Got the grabber. Beedrill. He is the strongest Avenger. Not quite old like you, babe. Way older than me, though. Oh, she has more hanging around here somewhere, too. Like, that's not all of her cards. I don't know what she's done with the rest of them, though. She's got another stash laying around here somewhere. Somewhere. 34. I'm honestly not 100% sure. I haven't turned 35 yet, have I? I thought I thought I was 35, but I was really 34. Okay. Good lord. I'm gonna say, Jesus Christ. I remember I came home and I was kind of upset because I realized I was 35 years old at work that day. And I came home and I was like, babe, I didn't even notice. Like, I didn't realize I was already 35. And she started laughing at me. And she was like, it's because you're not 35. You're only 34. And I said, oh, aged. Yeah. Yeah. I'm mentally super old. What's in this box? We got some Shang-Chi. Is that numbered? No. It's just some Shang-Chi base cards. That was a really fun, cheap set to rip. Hey, look. We got more. Hey, Bibarel. I remember I actually had all of these listed on eBay back when I actually ran an eBay store religiously. WandaVision was fun too. Uh-oh. That's just one card. Ooh, look at this one. The Menace of Darth Maul. There he is. He sold them for shin cards. I would have never guessed that at all. I have a mound of non-Star Wars cards that we've ripped. Lost Origin. Yeah, Scarada in there. You haven't. They're hanging around waiting for you, though. You or whoever else. Smeargle. Hey, look, there's a Surfing Pikachu VMAX. Sketches are the best. No question about it. And it looks like we got a mound of promos. Oh, yeah. Look, there's another full Charizard VMAX and V Star set. Dragonite. Why are there so many cards in that one? I don't know. GameStop Dragonite. This must be a multi card. I don't know what else is in here, but it looks like there's at least one more card in it. I had a couple autographs of Shin back in the day. I think it was out of Chrome. I sold all of them. I don't have. I got that Shin back there. The only Shins I have now are sketches, if I'm not mistaken. It's hard for me to keep up with what numbered cards I have. They all kind of just hang out. Yeah. Yeah, I think you're 100% right. And she's definitely going to be way more chased after that one. What did I miss in chat? So I didn't miss anything. Okay. Come on, chat. Let's go, chat. I hadn't said that all night. I felt like I was missing out on it. And we're gonna have to set up. I love you too. I'm gonna have to set up another big piece. That was a whole conversation. Holy cow, we found another case after we've sold out 4 times. Oh, y'all want to see something awesome? I haven't shown this off in quite a while. See this fancy box? Ooh, it's fossils. Isn't that cool? It's like a real Omastar. You want to see something else super freaking cool? I have a crystal freaking dagger. What? I wish I'd have bought the second one. I got lots of cool stuff. A lot of random cool stuff. Just a fan of them. Fan of cool stuff. Eh? Blue Eyes White Dragon? Eh? I don't even know what's in this drawer. Looks like some old stuff. Just some random cards. No, I got Gassy Gus. It's just some random base cards. Oh, look at those older ones. Shadows of the Empire. You know, I actually saw somebody selling Shadows of the Empire cards. And they were talking about, oh, these things are super expensive and blah, blah, blah. And it was this one they were talking about it. They had a PSA 10 and they were like, this is the most expensive card that I have because it's a PSA 10. And I was like, I have that card. Think I can get a PSA 10 in it? Is that who it was? It was, I don't know. I remember somebody was talking about it. I got magazines of it. Look at that one. Who's that? I don't know who that is. Looks like Prince Zizor. Is that another Leia? It doesn't look like Leia. And now you don't have any of them, which does us zero good. I got these super awesome, beautiful cards too. It's like the best Lord of the Rings set that ever came out. Isn't that some crazy good artwork? Man, masterpieces. This was 2 sketches per box. It's nuts. I need to find another box of this. I know Sith Happens, if I'm not mistaken, still has a box or two of these. Yeah, ain't that something? She was like a legitimate nerd and doesn't have any of that stuff anymore. That's crazy. Here's some top loaded stuff. I should take some. I could reuse some of these top loaders. Some old school R2D2. Another fancy Leia. What set is that? Star Wars Illustrated. Matt Bush. I got Mon Mothma on the radar screen. What else is in here? Cards for days. Imbo. Ooh, look at that. Yeah. Then those pop out. The sadness immediately showed up. Here you go. George Lucas and Jar Jar Binks. Some more 21 Galaxy. I think those are 21. Yeah. Oh, that almost went bad. I don't even know what all is in this. Some Masterworks. Another 21 Galaxy. Good lord. I didn't realize I had so much 21. Another Falcon relic. Look at that. Dirge. And there's a purple Galen Urso. This should be the entire set right here, including Dirthmel. It's just some random 22 Galaxy. I don't know why that's in here. It should be in my 22 Galaxy drawer because I got those separate. Separate. Some Ahsokas. I have a full box of this set right here. The European version of Perspectives. And I don't mean like just one hobby box. I mean, I have a whole case full of hobby boxes. Oh, the Last Jedi sets. Some old school Ahsoka. I've opened some of the Last Jedi sets. I don't think I ever opened any for myself, though. I think they were all on stream, like in breaks and stuff, back when I was doing those regularly. The only Darth Maul in 22 Galaxy for the base cards. It's old Leia. It's just some refractors. That's a stack of old cards. What's that one in the back, though? That thing is vintage, Cryptozoic. I don't know if I ever hit a screen used Falcon. I know we hit a one of one dual auto out of The Last Jedi. Oh, that's what those are. Old school stickers. Old school. That's awesome. You can see how much I actually go through my stuff. That's just a bunch of 23 base. I forgot I even had this drawer. Hit one, bought two, and you don't own any. Ain't that something? And here's just a bunch of Cryptozoic. This is what the base cards look like. This is, I mean, CZX is such a good company. Look how good that looks. Just a base card. But not anymore. Did you sell it to pick up a Shin card? Mm-hmm. Whatever the hotness was at that moment. Yeah, that makes sense. That definitely does make sense. I have just always gone after Darth Maul. Let's see, this one's all Game of Thrones. Like 100% Game of Thrones and House of the Dragon. Case topper? Yeah, I think that is a case topper. I dropped all these, so now I gotta pick them back up. Oh! Look, there's more. These are all promos. Good lord. I have no idea what that is. Oh, One Piece. Makes sense. Digimon. Look at that. Sauron, Lord of the Rings. Tell me that isn't sick. Dude, Digimon has some really cool looking cards too, don't they? Dude, I was really, really upset with how good or how bad the Book of Boba Fett set was. It was just so bad. It could have been good. Gandalf the White. But the hit rates were atrocious. I think these are Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Yeah. Lots of Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Blue Eyes White Dragon. Digimon. Dragon Ball Z. Whatever those are. Four pieces of a painting? I didn't even know that was a thing. I've had a whole bunch of stuff that I just do a terrible job at keeping up with, as you can tell. Hey, that's a 101 Jerry Rice. Look at that. And then some of those. Kenny Pickett, rookie card. I don't know why that's in there. This is a 101. Who is it? Mariano Riviera. And then Eddie Collins. It's a vintage relic. Another 101. I wonder if he's probably got some football sketches. Here's a Magic Johnson 101. That's a certified court relic, a piece of the court. And then pennant. No idea who that is. There's actually two pieces in there. I feel like that's not supposed to be there. Babe Ruth, though. I know who Babe Ruth is. And Earl Campbell. I'm guessing he probably did. I don't know. I haven't seen him post anything about it. Here's my Bruce Lee. There's a really big hit. It's a piece of his actual mask. Double relic. Piece of his sparring glove. I thought they were baseball. Here's E.T. Somebody named Justin Herbert. Another Kenny Pickett. Patrick Mahomes. Ooh, X-Files. Mars Attacks. Definitely got these from Matrix and SW. Under the Dome. Spider-Man. What are y'all talking about? Didn't Giovanni Sima, wasn't his Looney Tunes that he sent out, weren't they they were baseball, right? Some numbered. Sansa. Some base cards of Bruce Reed. I thought they were all baseball. I didn't really pay attention to them, I guess. I can fit all these over here now. Let me shove these back into the drawer, and we're going to look at them. It's good enough. Let's see. Let me look at your stuff here, Gio. Oh, yeah, Lola Bunny was a cheerleader. See? Baseball. Yeah, that one's definitely football. Cheerleader. Where's the other one? Oh, yeah. Tasmanian Devil was a football. Space Jam was basketball. For sure. I do not pay attention to sports very often. Or at all, as you can tell. I have a lot of sports cards. Not on purpose for the most part. It's kind of the only thing I could find at the store at that moment, I would guess. Yeah, I might have like a $3,000 sports card laying around here somewhere, and I have no idea. They're just set off to the side. I do have an error card. Where that is right now, I don't know. It's somewhere. Somewhere in this room, I would guess. Yeah. No, that one is I think it's actually in a one touch somewhere. Maybe. There might be one in both. Not sure. Because the binder's right here. Right beside my Star Wars Galaxy. This is the binder. Zoom out a little. Hide that. Yeah. This was my mom's. Yeah, the exact start of it. But it is full up. That's what she said she collected. I don't really know what all I have in these binders for the most part. Here's another binder. This one is some of my vintage Pokemon that I sold all the big hits out of. Oof, put that back in there. That's that old school right there. None of the big crazy hits, though, I can tell you that for sure. Now, I sold almost all the hits out of them. Almost every single one. And then put a couple more in the back. I didn't really have anything that was worth crazy money or anything. Let's see. Here's a random binder of mixed sets that I had thrown together for people to look through while I was vending eons ago. I didn't realize I had so much in here. This was mostly for kids to look through and pick stuff out. I think that in that pocket was dang, look at that. I think it was just like trainer cards. Some Disney in here. Hey, here's some of the Stranger Things. Look, that one's at a 250. These are 3Ds. That's cool. Spider-Man. I'm sure all of these comps are 100% wrong now. You know, if I keep going through these, I very well might be able to find where the heck I put all my Darth Maul cards. I had a binder set up that I was doing just for Darth Maul, and then I lost it. This one's just random pages that I had set up, I guess. Looks like I was trying to complete some sets. This one is my Chrome set. I don't think I ever finished that either. Topps Chrome 22 Galaxy full set. Obi-Wan full set. Here's my vintage folder, which I sold quite a few of these already. I basically made my money back on this folder, and then I ignored it. But yeah, this is all vintage cards. It was actually 100% full But what I did was I set up a show and did dollar starts and sold, like I said, I sold enough of them that I made the money back what I bought this entire binder for. And then I put them on the shelf. Let's see, here's more Galaxy. 23 Galaxy binder. Here's a drawing I did when I was in high school. Just random stuff I would doodle while I was sitting in class. And then instead of taking notes like I was supposed to be, I was doodling stuff. There's another one on the back. Yeah. Yeah, that is 90s right there. I told y'all, I always like drawing hands. There's a random heart that I did. That's pretty cool looking. I like it. Yeah, back in the 1900s. There's another binder of cards. This is miscellaneous Star Wars. Just random sets. Looks like I sold all the big ones out of this. It really is just random. Here's a Game of Thrones binder. Here's a 151 binder that I never tried to fill up. Is your paper made out of wheat? What's in this binder? There's literally a binder full of energy cards. That was from... here's some more Pokemon binders. I got that whole set still. Paper mache. It's so nasty. What's in this one? Here we go. I got these. Most of them are not in great shape. And that's all of them. Damaged. That one I don't even think is real. Certainly looks like a sticker on the corners. Oh, dude, that is awesome. Yeah, I think this one is a sticker. These I bought from, or I got from a different guy and was selling them for him. Yeah, me and the wife watch the Impractical Jokers off and on quite often. What you think about me? I didn't even know they had autographs out there. Had no idea. I don't know if those are real or not. I'll tell you what, though. I didn't see any of my Darth Maul cards. I don't know what the hell I did with them. 1K. That's not bad at all. I do like the Allen and Ginter sets. Is it Allen and Ginter or is it Allen and Ginter? I've never known. They're fun to open though. I've definitely enjoyed ripping some. I got a couple hits in one of these boxes. Ginter, it feels more Rider. What time is it? 11:30. I think I'm gonna sign off for the night. Only 3 hours difference. Calm down, old timer Yoda. I might go home or go downstairs and I'm gonna go home, Go downstairs and get ready for a nap. Sounds good. Yeah, I'm gonna go home tired of this place. What do you freaking mean I live here? And I just polished off my monster. Yeah, I'll probably hop up here and do a packaging stream tomorrow. Maybe we'll work on that Darth Vader Lego card that I have set up. Get a little bit of artwork in before I go into work for the rest of the week because it's gonna take a toll. But anybody still in here, especially you, K Smith, I appreciate y'all coming in, hanging out. We will definitely be back on next weekend, Saturday night. Probably be on tomorrow, like I said. Regular old packaging stream. We'll see. We'll see how the day goes. One Pokemon card, Destined Rivals. That's the Team Rocket set, right? Is it the Mewtwo card? Oh, Team Rocket Crobat. Is that a big card? I don't feel like it is. All I have is the Japanese Mewtwo from Destined Rivals. That's like super good, but it's neat. I really like this one. I can tell you when I looked this one up, I expected it to be way more. Same thing goes with my daughter's Venusaur that she hit. Like I thought this card was gonna be at least $80. Man, I was wrong. It was like $16. Yeah, the most expensive one that we hit was actually a gold, the Night Stretcher. This thing was like $16. Nuts. It is what it is. It'll be worth something in 40 years when my kid decides to sell all of my stuff. I'll be okay with that. I sold one. Gold Gravity Mountain. Never heard of it. Look it up quick, hurry. Let's see. Gold Gravity Mountain. Oh, dude, that is a really good looking card. Do I have life insurance? I definitely have life insurance through my job. I don't know how much it is, but I got some. Bring my phone on back down. Back on down. Well, okay. I do not have a will. I'm pretty sure just everything goes to Mrs. Collectabees. Very nice. I just have basic life insurance. I don't think it's anything crazy. And me? I feel like you're trying to tell me something. If I don't show up next Saturday, there might be a life insurance policy getting cashed in. I don't remember ever saying I didn't have any. I've had life insurance ever since I started where I work. I don't have any extra life insurance. I just, like I said, I have the basic life insurance. It's not like a crazy amount or anything. Thank you, K. Smith. For later. I'll leave this Venusaur Mega Evolution. Is that a Mega? It looks like a normal one. But this, I'll leave this for you in my will. It's a very nice sticker. Very, very nice. Wow, I don't have a Blastoise sticker. And this promo card, Salamence EX. I think it works. I used to get them in a. I remember I used to put them in my grandma's sink. I quit doing that when I don't remember if it was my older brother or my sister came in and pulled the plug, and they all went down the drain. I'm with you, K. Smith. I don't have a clue either. But all right. I'm gonna hop off. We're gonna end the stream. The stream of streams. It was a fantastic one. Anybody that was watching on YouTube or Facebook, if I'm even live over there, thanks for hanging out. Welcome in and goodbye. And I will catch y'all possibly tomorrow, definitely next Saturday for the next GHG show. All right, K Smith, have a good one, buddy. I will catch you later. Where is the... There it is.